Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the softball stadium at USCA for today's softball matchup between the Mount Olive Trojans and the USCA Pacers. Pacers 1-1 on the season. Mount Olive still looking for their first win of the season as the Pacers get strike one in to get the at-bat started. It's Emma King at the plate for the Trojans. One count now. As Abby Kegley in the circle for the Pacers today goes behind 2-1 to Emma King. Kegley, her first collegiate start last weekend. A 7-inning affair. 9 hits, 3 earned runs, 3 strikeouts, 2 walks in that appearance. 3-1 now to Emma King. Kegley fires that one in. It's foul tipped, and King will have a full count. King 6 hits in 12 at-bats, leading the Trojans in batting average, a perfect .500 on the season. She got a triple and a double to her name, only 1 RBI. As Kegley fires the full count pitch in. That one hit foul down the third base line. That one fouled again. The pitch from Kegley, full count, is well struck to center, but there to make the play is Lydia Johnson, the junior out of Dorman High School. Mackenzie Millard steps into the batter's box now for the Trojans. Millard getting her first at-bat of the season. She's been on her first at-bat. She is 2 for 11 on the season, 182 as Kegley's first offering misses, 1-0. That one misses outside and low, 2-0 now. Of course, Mount Olive coached by a very familiar face for USCA fans, Enia Cornegay, the woman in charge of the Trojans program. You can't look at the record book here at USCA and not see the name Enia Cornegay. She's all over it. 1,000 career strikeouts, first woman in Division II history to strike out every single batter in a game. Speaking to her before the game, she says, it's just nice to be back a part of the game. She took a few years off. As that one hit back to Kegley. Kegley, the throw over to first in time to retire Millard. And that's the second out of the inning. Emily Saw now stepping in. And Coach Cornegay says she had taken some time off from the game, stepped away for a bit, applied for the pitching coach position at Mount Olive just to get her feet wet in the coaching industry, but a change in leadership saw her assuming the interim tag and taking over the program. Something she says she wasn't necessarily prepared for, but she's fully ready now, and she is looking to get the Trojans softball program back on track as that one misses inside, 2-0. Kegley fires, swing and a miss from Emily Saw as that one dropped out of the zone for strike one. Swing and a miss again. 2-2 now for Abby Kegley. Kegley, a drop ball pitcher. Going to make this Pacer infield work today. The pitch misses low. A lot of heavy drop balls from Kegley. Reminiscent perhaps of Peyton. Pitch in for strike 3. We'll continue that thought in the next inning. The Pacers retire him in order. They look to bat in the next half inning. Welcome back, everyone. Pacers looking to strike first here in the bottom of the first. Perry Rouillard leading the inning off for USCA. Rouillard 4 for 8 on the season as that pitch misses for ball 1. A .500 average thus far on the season. She was one of the best hitters on the team last year, looking to pick up where she left off before an injury took her out of the back half of last season. That one misses high, 2-0 now. She'll face off against Alex Steen. Steen in the circle today for the Trojans. The pitch clips the zone for strike 1. Steen, a .788 average and earned run average in 5 1/3 inning. 3 strikeouts, 8 walks for her thus far this season. She catches the zone there again. Another nice pitch. 2-2 now to Rouillard. That one dropped into the zone. Rouillard fouls that one down the third base line. Two and 2 the count. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And Rouillard retired on strikes here for out number 1. She'll give way to Lydia Johnson.
Now batting number 18, Lydia Johnson.
Johnson leading the way in average for the USCA Pacers. 3 hits and 5 ABs with a .600 overall batting average. As that one misses high and outside for ball 1. Johnson, the third-year player here for Coach Poole. Swing and a miss. Talking to Coach Poole before the season, she specifically mentioned Johnson and Rouillard as being crucial parts of this team, both on offense and defense. Their speed causing problems for teams on both sides of the ball, as that one is fouled away. 1 and 2 the count now. Coach Poole says she feels she has a more varied lineup this season. More power and more speed up and down the card. As Johnson swings through that one. Back-to-back strikeouts for Alex Steen. She'll face a preseason all-Peach Belt selection here in Autumn Fisher. Fisher hitting .429 on the season, 3 for 7, with the team's lone home run thus far, as that one misses for ball 1. Fisher moving over to second base. She was the shortstop for the majority of last season, as that one clips the zone on the outside part of the plate, 1-1. Fisher moving over to second after being the shortstop for the majority of last season, as she fouls that one away, 1-2 now. Takes over for Kate Newberry, who's filled the designated player spot for most of the season. And that one is in for strike 3. So Alex Steen off to a great start. Strikes out the side. That's going to make her head coach happy. The Pacers retired in order. 0-0 the score. Top of the second. Due up next. Welcome back, everyone. Samantha Taylor leading the half inning off for the Trojans of Mount Olive, as Kegley's first offering drops in for strike 1. Both teams sat down in order in the first inning, looking to get the offenses sparked here as Kegley misses high and away. Count even now at 1 apiece. Taylor hitting .400 on the season. She's 4 for 10. Kegley missing away. 2-1 now. Pitch from Kegley. Swung on and missed. Count even at 2 apiece now. The offering, swung on and missed for the strikeout. Kegley, her first K of the day. Brings up Britt Stevens. Stevens, 125 average on the season, 1 for 8 here on the new campaign as she swings and misses at the first offering from Kegley. It's 0-1. Kegley delivers. Swung on and missed. 0-2. Back-to-back swinging Ks for Abby Kegley. Swinging strikes for Abby Kegley. That one just missing outside. 1-2 the count now. Good patience there from Stevens. The pitch from Kegley. Cut on and miss. Back-to-back Ks for Abby Kegley. It's 2 outs for Liz Tomei, who steps in now. Tomei 1 for 9 on the season. 111 average in 4 starts.
Now batting number 25, Liz Tomei.
The first baseman here for the Trojans. Kegley's first offering misses away. 1-0 the count now. Kegley, one of two freshmen on this pitching staff here for USCA. That one missing away. Mentioned in the first, back in the first inning, Kegley, a drop ball pitcher reminiscent of Peyton Baker for the Pacers, that you likely are familiar with if you've been watching this team for a while. Long-time starter for USCA. Swing and a miss there, makes it 2-1. Claire Radford, the other freshman in this rotation. It's a young starting pitching group, but one that Coach Poole has faith in. That one clips the zone, and you see why right there, 2-2 now. Allie Fleming, the veteran in the room, and she's a sophomore. Came in last weekend, got a big save at the end of the second game against Anderson to pick up the win, as that one is hit to short. The throw skips, but in time. Great throw there from KK Bolding. Gets the third and final out of the second, top of the second. Pacers due up next, 0-0, still your score. Welcome back, everyone. Pacers, 4, 5, 6 hitters due up here in the bottom of the sixth after striking out in order back in the bottom of the first. Kate Newberry, the first-team all-conference selection, leading the half inning off for USCA. Newberry watches that one miss on the outside corner. 2-0 the count to Newberry. Newberry stands in the pitch to short. Throw over in time to retire Kate Newberry. A good throw from Emily Saw. That brings up the first baseman, Madeline Rouse. Rouse hitting .429, 3 for 7 thus far on the season. Another freshman in the lineup here for USCA. As that one clips the zone, 1-0. That one missing away. Rouse fouls that one back and out of play. Swing and a miss. That's 4 strikeouts for Alex Steen so far. She only had 3 on the season in 2 appearances coming into today. Already more than doubled her season total. Now Abby Kegley with a chance to help her own cause as she swings and misses at the first offering, 0-1. This is something that you're going to see a lot. Coach Poole, speaking to me before the season, said that Kegley can send a ball a long way when she gets a hold of one. So she's going to be doing a lot of hitting this season. As that one misses, 1-1 the count. Something we've seen from Coach Poole's teams before. Lakin Phillips, of course, did a lot of hitting for herself last season. Kegley pops that one out of play. 1-2 now. Well-attended game here on a cool Friday afternoon in Aiken, South Carolina. Some celebrities in the crowd. Softball alumni like Mallory Shaver in the crowd tonight. Michaela Primo, the women's basketball team, out here as well. 2-2 the count now to Kegley. The wind's blowing out in the outfield as Kegley watches that one. And the count runs full now. The Pines swaying out past the batter's eye. And the flag whipping out in left field as well. Kegley rips that one down the third base line. It's stabbed and thrown and in time. Great play there. Credit to Mackenzie Millard, who made a great play to knock that one down, and then an even better throw to get it in time. Pacers retired in order. Trojans due up next. Welcome back, everyone. Jordan Phillips on the call for you today. Cadence Lane leading things off from Mount Olive here in the top of the third inning. Both teams still looking for their first hit. It's been a pitcher's duel thus far. Abby Kegley in the circle for USCA. Alex Steen doing the honors for Mount Olive. Swing and a miss there from Lane. Lane still seeking her first hit of the year. 0-2 and limited appearances thus far. She's the designated player for the Trojans today. She makes contact with that one, but fouled off. 0-2 now. Kegley with 3 strikeouts thus far. Steen with 4 of her own. A pitcher's duel here through the first 2 frames. Kegley offers and catches the zone and freezes Cadence Lane, who watches it go by for strike 3. 4 strikeouts on the day for Kegley now. That brings up Leah Russell, the center fielder. 2 for 10 on the season here in the early goings. As Kegley offers, she shows bunt, pulls it back, and it misses outside. That one foul tipped. Might have clipped Molly Rawlings, but she seems okay. Rawlings behind the dish again for the Pacers today, taking over the catching duties here in her sophomore season. Graduate of McBee High School in Jefferson, South Carolina. Is that one gets into the zone on the bunt attempt. 1-2 now to Leah Russell. That one foul tipped as well. Back to the backstop. 1-2. It will remain. That one's high. Skips off the glove of Rawlings to the backstop. It's 2-2 now. The wind continues to whip straight in from center field. Kegley's pitch tipped right back to the circle. The throw from Kegley in time for the second out of the third.
Now batting number 2, Kelly Brewer.
That brings on Kinley Brewer. Brewer 2 for 13 this season. Swings and misses at the first offering from Kegley, who's got that drop ball working today. And appeal to the first base umpire. No swing on the check from Brewer. Makes it a 1-1 count. Kegley. The offering. Misses outside. 2-1 now. Kegley hasn't been behind too many counts today. Been working efficiently here against this Trojan offense. The pitch to short. The throw. Just in time to record the third and final out. The Pacers set them down in order once again, looking to get their first hit in the bottom of the third. Welcome back, everyone. Bottom of the third inning. Both teams still seeking their first hit.
Now batting.
It'll be Kaylee Bolding leading things off for the Pacers. They call her KK. Another freshman on this roster out of Pickens, South Carolina, from Tiger Country. Pitch misses well outside, 1-0. Bolding showing off the leather a couple times today, making good plays out there at short. Tips that one foul and into the netting. One and one the count to Bolding. Gets a hold of that one and sends it foul. Boulding 1 for 6 on the season so far with a run scored. That one skips well in front of the batter's box. Just off the hand awkwardly there for Alex Steen. Pitch to Boulding. Fouled off. Boulding did a good job to get a piece of that. You'll notice the safety bag there down on the first base line. Speaking to Coach Poole before the game today, she said the rule will be implemented next season officially to have the safety bag in place, but she just wanted to go ahead and get it installed so that the team could go ahead and get themselves familiar with the new way of running to first base. Just trying to cut down on injuries to the first baseman and the base runners down there. 2-2 the count remains to KK Boulding. She fouls that offering off. The second, turned on, hit well foul, but got out of here in a hurry. Pacers looking to time up Alex Steen, who has been working so far this game. That one misses just outside. Runs the count full. Pacers seeking their first base runner. And a swing and a miss. Retires Boulding. 5th strikeout of the day for Boulding. Brings up Molly Rawlings for the Pacers, the catcher, in her second season here in Aiken, South Carolina. 1 for 5 thus far in her 2 games this season. Wintry weather canceled 4 games for the Pacers. There's a swing and a miss there. Makes it 0-1 to Rawlings. Another beauty from Alex Steen. Catches the zone, 0-2. That one outside. Fouled into the netting, 1-2 it remains. Gets a hold of that one, does Rawlings to right. And there to make the grab is Kinley Brewer. Brings up Anna Turner. Turner out of Gaffney, South Carolina, in the upstate. Home of the Peach. Other such local landmarks as the Yellow Mall. That one missing high. 1-0 to Turner. Turner, a junior. Another player who's been here throughout Coach Poole's tenure. That one fouled off, evens the count at 1 apiece. Turner gets a hold of that one to right and drops in for the first hit of the day for USCA. Turner rounding second. She's going to go to third. And she's going to stop there. It's a 2-out triple for Anna Turner. Breaks up the no-hit bid for Mount Olive. And that brings up Perry Rouillard. Rouillard with a chance to drive in her first RBI of the season. As that one catches the zone. Speaking to Coach Poole, she said that Turner does a great job of solidifying the bottom of the lineup and that she feels that That hasn't always been a strength of her team, but this year she has more confidence in it, especially with Turner there in the 9-hole. As that offering to Rouillard misses high, 1-1. Swing and a miss from Rouillard makes it 1-2. And that one high. Count even at 2 apiece now. Rouillard taps that one foul. And in a pitcher's duel like today, 1 run might as well be 10. As the count evens at 2 apiece, Rouillard with a chance to get the Pacers' first run across. She taps that one in the air, and it drops in foul. Diving effort from the catcher, Britt Stevens, but couldn't get underneath it. Rouillard with another crack at it, hoping to pass the baton to Lydia Johnson. The pitch. Rouillard gets a hold of it to left, and there to make the play is Samantha Taylor. A 2-out triple from Anna Turner cannot end up in a run for the Pacers. 0-0 still the score. Top of the 4th due up next. Welcome back, everyone. Lineup flips back over for the Mount Olive Trojans. Emma King leading the inning off. She flew out to center field in her first at-bat. Abby Kegley in the circle for USCA so far today has pitched to Jim. That one to third. Madison Rogers, the throw over. Not in time. The pitch. The throw was low. We'll see how they score that. It would have been a close play. No ruling thus far. Either way, it's the first base runner of the day. Steal attempt, King. Not in time. Good run there. It was a good throw from Rawlings, but not quite on the money. Just a little high. Good attempt there from King. And it's officially ruled an error as the bunt attempt misses. 0-2 for Mackenzie Millard. That one low and outside. 1-2 now. And that error assessed to Rogers on the throw. And that one swung on and missed. Strikes out Millard. That's 5 on the day for Kegley. That brings up Emily Saw. She struck out swinging in her first at bat. Fouled off 0-1. That one misses inside now, 1-1. Misses inside again. 2-1 now. Cut on and missed. 2-2. Count evens up now for Saw. That one ripped, but foul, just foul down the left field line. Saw got a hold of that one, but couldn't keep it straight. First bit of hard contact for the Trojans thus far. Unfortunately for USCA, it stays foul. And Kegley freezes her. Strikes her out looking. Makes it 0-2 for Samantha Taylor. She struck out swinging in her first at bat. That one low. And had King in a bit of a pickle there, but she was able to get back to second after the throw from Rawlings to Rogers. So 1-0 the count to Taylor. That offering misses outside, 2-0. Cut on and missed, fouled off, 2-1. Coach Poole, when talking about her pitching staff this season, says they're young in age, but not necessarily in experience. Both Claire Radford and Alex Kegley threw a lot of innings for their high schools and travel ball organizations. As that one's in for strike two, 2-2 now. Says they're going to have to grow up quick. There's going to be a lot of pressure on them to perform here early. Again, it's a small staff and not a lot of experience. To the circle, Kegley throws to first and retires the side. So after a throwing error and a stolen base puts a runner in scoring position, the Trojans can't bring her around. 0-0 still the score. USCA looking to break the tie. Welcome back, everyone. Lydia Johnson leading the half inning off for USCA. The Pacers got a 2-out triple in the last half inning, but weren't able to bring Anna Turner home. Lydia Johnson looking to get the Pacers started off with a base runner here, as this one has been a pitcher's duel through and through. Johnson tried to lay down a bunt, but foul. That one clips the zone. Great pitch from Steen there. That one just cutting inside. Right underneath the hands of Johnson. Not much she would have been able to do to get to that one. Man, a swing and a miss. Retired on 3 pitches is Johnson. Her second strikeout of the day. That brings up Autumn Fisher. Fisher, one of the most dangerous bats in the Peach Belt. Pacers need her to be one right now as that one misses high and outside. She's 0 for 1 with a swinging strikeout today. Fisher stands in. Gets a hold of that one, but foul into the netting. Both these pitchers today doing a great job of limiting hard contact. Again, apart from a hard foul ball from the Trojans in the last half of the inning and that triple from Anna Turner, most contact today has been soft foul balls into the netting or grounders to the nearest infielder. 2-1 now, the count for Fisher. Fisher cuts on that one, tips it foul. 2-2 now. Steen stands ready. That one's high. Count runs full. Fisher hits that one hard, but foul. And Steen, again, coming into today with 3 strikeouts, has tripled that total. She's got 6 on the day, up to 9 on the season. Pacers have been aggressive. But Fisher watches that one for ball 4. She'll take the free pass. And that puts a base runner on for Kate Newberry. Preseason All Peach Belt selection, one of the most dangerous hitters in the conference. As Newberry watches that for ball 1. As Newberry swings through that one, makes it 1-1, but Fisher able to swipe second base. And we're going to have a meeting in the circle between Steen and head coach Enia Cornegay. It'll be the second runner in scoring position for the Pacers today after Fisher was able to swipe the bag. Newberry stands in, count even at 1 apiece. A couple of all-conference players for the Pacers involved in this play right now. First-teamer Kate Newberry at the plate. Second-teamer Autumn Fisher at second, as that one is inside and low, 2-1. Newberry gets a hold of that one, drives it to right field, but foul. Count even at 2 apiece now. Newberry stands in. Runner at second, 1 out. Pitch. Gets a hold of that one, drives it to center. That's going to drop in for a hit. That'll score Fisher easily. Newberry rounds first, and she slides into second. It's a tie-breaking double from Kate Newberry. Makes our score 1-0 here at the softball field at USCA. Brings up Madeline Rouse. Rouse struck out in her first at-bat. She'll have a runner in scoring position. It looks like Coach Poole will bring on a pinch runner. That's going to be Cassidy Neves, the freshman outfielder from Honeypath, South Carolina. More of that speed that Coach Poole mentioned to me before the season. Something that makes her feel that she's got a more diverse lineup in terms of skill set this season than in years past. She feels like she's got more speed, more power, more ways to play the matchups. Getting a hold of that one was Rouse, but sends it foul, 0-2. That one high and outside, 1-2. That went into the netting, 2-2. Or excuse me, that doesn't change the count because it's a foul ball. 1-2. Still knocking the rust off from the offseason. The pitch from Steen. Well hit by Rouse. That's going to get to the wall. Takes a friendly bounce from Mount Olive, but it won't matter. Neves scores standing up, and it's a 1-out stand-up double for the freshman, Madeline Rouse. A pair of back-to-back doubles has the Pacers with a 2-0 lead here. And the pitcher, Abby Kegley, will stand in here. We'll see if there's a pitching change coming for the for the Trojans. Coach India Cornegay speaking with the umpire now, and we will have a pitching change. We'll introduce you to the new woman in the circle, Haley King, when we come back. Welcome back, everyone. Haley King in the circle now for the Trojans. King, an 8.75 ERA and 4 innings pitched on the season. 5 strikeouts, 5 walks to her credit. She comes in a little bit of a jam. The runner on second, 1 out here for the Pacers, who have taken a 2-0 lead here in the bottom of the 4th. Standing in at the box is the pitcher, Abby Kegley. Kegley gets a hold of that one. Back to the wall. They're going to turn. They're going to watch it. It's a 2-run bomb for the pitcher, Abby Kegley, the freshman. Doubles her lead now up to 4-0. And the home run stick horse. Kegley gives herself a little bit of extra cushion. And the Pacers have broken this one open here in the 4th inning. That brings up KK Bolding. Bolding struck out back in her first at-bat. That pitch in the dirt makes it 1-0. And they're going to appeal to first. Bolding did not swing, they'll say. 2-0 count for Bolding. And the Pacers have finally started getting some hard contact here. That one well inside. A couple of balls hit to the fence and one hit over. And again, with the wind blowing in, that makes that hit from Kegley all the more impressive. Wind slicing in from left center. And that was hit directly into it. As that one misses low and away. It's a 4-pitch walk for Kegley. Or excuse me, for Bolding. Brings up Molly Rawlings, who flew out to right field in her first appearance. It's been a 1-out rally here for USCA. They've taken a 4-run lead on a trio of extra base hits. Bolding slides into second. It's a stolen base. An 0-1 count for Rawlings. Another runner in scoring position for the Pacers. To short. The throw to first in time. But Bolding will advance to second, or to third. Anna Turner back up now. She tripled in her first appearance. Turner tried to hit another one there. She swings and misses. It's 0-1. That one in the dirt. Count evens up at 1 apiece now. Runner at third, 2 outs here for Turner, count even. The pitch skips in the dirt, 2-1 now for Turner. Turner to second. The throw in time. to retire Turner at first. But the Pacers strike first with a 4-run burst in the bottom of the fourth, top of the fifth, due up next. Welcome back, everyone. Abby Kegley stands in the circle for USCA. Her first offering a strike. That one just misses. Its count even now at one apiece. Madeline Sutton batting for Britt Stevens here, the catcher. Sutton swings through that one. 1-2 now for Kegley. Sutton taps that one foul. Kegley missing inside. Swing and a miss. Sets down Sutton. Seven strikeouts on the day for Kegley. Brings up Liz Tomei. She grounded up to short in her first at-bat. Swing and a miss on strike one. Pitch, swung on and missed. Oh, 2 now. Catches the zone and freezes Liz Tomei for the looking strikeout. 8 on the day for Abby Kegley, the freshman out of Virginia. That one clips the zone, 0-1. Kegley. Pitch to short. Bolding. Corrals it, makes the play in time. Pacers set him down in order, 4-0, heading into the bottom of the fifth. Welcome back, everyone. Perry Rouillard leading off the half inning for USCA. Pacers with an offensive explosion back in the fourth. They scored 4, 2 courtesy of a 2-run homer from the freshman pitcher, Abby Kegley. As that one misses for ball 1 to Rouillard. Rouillard looking for her first hit of the day. Pitch misses away, 2-0. That one clips the zone. Rouillard to short. The throw just in time to retire the Pacer leadoff hitter.
Now batting, number 18, Lydia Johnson.
That brings up Lydia Johnson. Johnson with a pair of strikeouts so far. That one misses low. That went in the zone. Count even at 1 apiece now. Haley King remains in the circle for Mount Olive. 1-1 count with 1 out. As that one rolls into the box. Two-one count to Johnson. Gets a hold of that one and loops it over the pitcher's head. And it's a base hit. One out single for Lydia Johnson ahead of Autumn Fisher. A strikeout and a walk today. Swing and a miss. Johnson is thrown out at second. Got the tag on the back of the leg. Great throw from behind the plate, courtesy of Britt Stevens. As that one is spiked in front of the plate. Fisher to third. The throw in time for the third out. Pacers can't bring a single on first. Around to score. 4-0 your score. Top of the 6th due up next. Welcome back, everyone. Leah Russell leading the half inning off for the Trojans. Abby Kegley remains in the circle for USCA. That one tapped back to the circle. Kegley, the throw in time. Great play there from the pitcher. Fielded her position well today. Her fourth putout of the day. Kinley Brewer grounded out to short in her first appearance. Holds the swing back as that one misses high, 1-0. That one misses low and away, 2-0. Haven't seen that count too many times today for Kegley. That one fouled away, 2-1. Brewer fouls that one away. Count even now at 2 apiece. Oh, and high. Count runs full now. To second. The throw. Just in time. Great throw from Fisher for the second out.
Now batting number 1, Emma King.
Emma King back up at the plate. She's 0 for 2 with a fly out to center. Reached on an error back in the fourth. To third. Rogers can't handle it. And that breaks up the no-hit bid for Kegley. Rogers made a diving effort for it, was able to get it in the glove, but took her to her knee, and she wasn't able to make the transfer cleanly. That misses for ball 1. That one just high. 2-0. To short. Bolding's throw. Not in time and not handled at first. I don't think it would have mattered even if she had caught it. That was a great run there from Mackenzie Millard. Emily Saw with runners at first and second. That's Kegley's offering, misses. And a meeting in the circle here between Kegley and Coach Poole. Imagine we're just going to have a discussion here. I don't think we're going to see Kegley come out of this one. And that will be the case. Just pull Common down her freshman pitcher. After a single to break up a no-hit bid and an error puts 2 on. Just want to get out of this inning unscathed. It's a 1-0 count for Emily Saw. Kegley's pitch catches the zone, evens the count at 1 apiece. That one ripped down the third base line, but foul. Count remains 1-2. 2 outs and 2 on here for the Trojans of Mount Olive. Pitch misses. Count even at 2 apiece now. That one fouled away. Deuce is wild. 2 on, 2 out. 2 balls, 2 strikes here. Kegley, the pitch. Misses away. Count runs full now. Pitch from Kegley. Swung on and missed. Gets out of the jam. Gives up her first hit of the day, but doesn't surrender a run. Pacers with a 4-0 lead. Bottom of the 6th. Due up next. Welcome back, everyone. Pacers due up here in the bottom of the 6th. Cassidy Neves batting for Kate Newberry, the designated player today. 1-0 count to Neves. That one misses low. That one missing away. 3-0 count now for Neves. That one just in the zone. Neves let that one go by. And a beauty there from King. Breaks in at the last second and clips the zone. Runs the count full now. And freezes Neves. 3 straight balls, 3 straight strikes, and Neves is retired looking.
Now batting number 24,
Madeline Rouse, 1 for 2 with a double and a strikeout today. That one clips the zone, 0-1. Popped up. And easy play at first for Liz Tomei. Retires Rouse. Brings up Abby Kegley. Kegley homered in her last at bat. She's 1 for 2 on the day. 2 RBI. That one missing low and inside. Misses away, 2-0. Two outs, no one on for Kegley as that one misses low and away, 3-0. And a 4-pitch walk for Kegley.
now batting number 10, Haley Holding.
Brings KK Bolding back up. She walked and struck out today.
Pitch running for the Pacers, number 3, Taylor Erb.
Taylor Erb on to run for USCA. Erb, the transfer from Carson Newman. KK Bolding stands in. That one in the zone for strike 1. That one fouled away, 0-2 now. That one skips. Erb swipes second. 1-2 now for Bolding. And she's got a runner in scoring position as Erb swipes the bag with no throw. King's pitch swung on and missed. Bolding strikes out swinging. And the Pacers are retired. Looking to close it out. Top of the 7th due up next. 4-0 Pacers. Welcome back, everyone. Samantha Taylor leading things off here for Mount Olive. Abby Kegley looking to put a stamp on what's been a phenomenal day so far. To second, Fisher, the throw. Pulled her off the bag. Thought she might have been able to get her foot down in time, but it did pull her off the bag pretty clearly. There's going to be some discussion here, though, between the umpire and Coach Poole. We'll see. I couldn't tell if she was able to get her foot back down in time. They're going to, after a brief discussion, keep the call as is. So another error for the Pacers. Puts a runner on first. That one outside for ball one. Kaylee Cox stands in now. She's batting for Britt Stevens. Back up the middle. Kegley there to second in time. Retires the leadoff runner. Tried to turn the double play, but Cox able to reach safely. On the fielder's choice. That brings up Hadley Womack. That one inside. Womack had to step back, but avoided it. That one misses. 2-0. Skips at the plate. The throw to second, not in time. Cox able to swipe the bag. Swing and a miss there for strike one. Swing and a miss. Count runs full now. Swing and a miss. Battling back and getting the K on Hadley Womack. Looks like Cadence Lane will step off. pinch hitter. That's going to be no. She'll come back in. So Cadence Lane will indeed swing the bat here. Back up the middle. Kegley, the throw to first, in time. And Kegley caps off what was a phenomenal day on the mound. 7 innings pitched, 1 hit, 10 strikeouts, and 98 pitches, and the Pacers get a win in Game 1 of the doubleheader over Mount Olive, 4-0. And the teams will take an intermission between these two games, but we will be back with Game number 2 sometime in about 30 minutes, I'd imagine. Until then, I'm Jordan Phillips. Thank you for joining us for Game 1, and we'll see you for Game 2. Welcome back, everyone, to the softball stadium here on the campus of USCA for Game 2 of this softball doubleheader between the Mount Olive Trojans and the USCA Pacers. Pacers getting the win in Game 1 4-0. If you're just joining us, I'm Jordan Phillips calling the action for you today. And it's a 2-1 count for Emma King, leading things off for the Trojans. King 1 for 3 with a single and reaching on an error back in Game 1. She was the lone hit for the Trojans. Abby Kegley, 7 innings pitched, 10 strikeouts, no walks in that contest. As King reaches out and slaps that one through the gap in short and third into left field for a leadoff single.
Now batting number 7, Emily Saul.
Emily Saul standing in. And in the circle for the Pacers today, reigning Peach Belt Freshman of the Week, Claire Radford. Radford also celebrating a birthday today, so happy birthday to Claire. Looking to complete the sweep of the Trojans. She stands in 0-1 on Emily Saw. Saw struck out 3 times in Game 1. Gets the bunt, and it dies on the infield. Throw over, not in time. It's an infield single. Back-to-back hits. A beauty of a bunt by Emily Saw. It was rolling straight to Abby Kegley, who's at first here in this Game 2. And it just died on the line, just waited. Kegley was able to get to it and make the clean throw, but Saw busting it down the line gets in before the throw. So a pair of singles for the Trojans has Radford in a little bit of trouble here. Radford missing inside. Not unfamiliar territory for Radford. Back in her first start against Anderson last week, she loaded the bases with no outs, but was able to get out of it with no damage. She'll have a similar appearance here. That one missing. Two on, no outs here in the top of the first. Radford's pitch misses inside. And it's a free pass. Bases loaded now. Pair of singles and a walk. Oh, no. Yeah, a bit of a mistake there. It was only 2-1 on that pitch, so no walk there. A lot of confusion here. Mount Olive going to call time. Some discussion between the umpire. The scoreboard said 2-1. Looks like everything's going to stay as is. It's 3-1 for Sam Taylor. Taylor 0 for 3 with a strikeout. Reached on an error back in Game 1. Radford. Pitch. Rip foul. Count runs full now. Speaking to Coach Poole before the season, she mentioned Radford, a lot of similarities to Lakin Phillips, a longtime starter here for USCA, and many of you will remember. Phillips, more of a velocity pitcher. Rise ball. And Radford gets the punch out on the corner. Coach saying Claire doesn't quite have the velocity that Lakin had, but similar stylistically. A lot of verticality. Rise ball, fastball pitcher. Drops that in for a strike. For Radford's efforts, 6 1/3 in her first start, 7 hits, 3 runs earned, 4 total, 7 strikeouts, 6 walks, and that was good for PBC Freshman of the Week as that one misses low and evens the count at 1 apiece. That one's hit. Nice play at third. Rouse gets there, tags the bag, throw across in time. Double play. Courtesy of Madeline Rouse at third. And the Pacers get out of a bases or runners at first and second with no outs. They get out of it. Pacers due up next in the bottom of the first. Welcome back, everyone. Pacers leading it off here in the bottom of the first. Perry Rouillard will stand in. Emma Myatt in the circle for the Trojans. Myatt, just 1/3 inning on the season, but she was perfect in that. No hits, no runs in her lone appearance on the season. Missing with the first offering to Rouillard. It's 1-0. That one's a beauty. Freezes Rouillard, evens the count. Rouillard 0 for 3 in her first appearance in Game 1. That one misses. 2-1 now to Rouillard, the Pacer leadoff hitter, the left fielder. That one in the zone on the outside corner. Count even at 2 apiece. That one just off the hands awkwardly for Myatt. Misses high. Count runs full for Rouillard. Rouillard slaps that one foul down the third base line. Rouillard, beauty of a swinging bunt, just rolls harmlessly to the first baseman, and Rouillard will reach on a infield single. Wasn't trying to bunt it, but she did by accident, and it's a leadoff single for Rule Yard, her first hit of the day. Anna Turner now steps in. Turner got the hitting started for USCA back in Game 1 with a 2-out triple that did not come around to score. She lays down the bunt. It's foul. Turner has to duck down to miss that one. Count even at 1 apiece now. Coach Poole, talking before the season, talked about how Turner solidifies the team there at the bottom of the order, but after the performance she had at the plate in Game 1, I want to try to get her up into the top half as that throw to first goes wild, and Rule Yard will scamper to second. Advancing on the throwing error from the catcher. So now Turner will have a runner in scoring position. And a 2-1 count, we're likely going to see her swing the bat here. The Gaffney, South Carolina native. Turner, a little bit of a swinging bunt there, fouls it off, 2-2. Turner to first. The throw in time, but Rule Yard will advance to third.
Now batting, number 7, Autumn Fisher.
Autumn Fisher steps into the box, immediately hits to second. And the throw in time to retire Fisher, but not before Rule Yard scores from third. And that brings up Kate Newberry. Newberry with an RBI double back in Game 1. She was 1 for 2. That pitch in for strike 1. To second. The throw in time to retire the side, but not before the Pacers strike first. 1-0 heading into the top of the second. Back, everyone. A serenade for the birthday girl. Claire Radford in the circle today for the Pacers. Gave up a pair of singles to lead off the first inning, but retired the inning in order after that, after a strikeout and a double play. As she clips the zone for the first pitch against Cadence Lane. Lane 0 for 2 in Game 1. The strikeout. That one in the zone as well. 0-2 now to Lane. That one high. 1-2. You might get tired of hearing about it, but Claire Radford, reigning Peach Belt Conference Freshman of the Week. She earned it with a good performance against Anderson. That one popped up in foul territory and out off of the dugout. Pair of freshmen in this starting rotation for the Pacers. Allie Fleming, the lone quote-unquote upperclassman, being just a sophomore. That one buzzes inside, evens the count at 2 apiece. But a lot of youth in this rotation, but Coach Poole confident in her pitchers to grow up fast, as it were. Swing and a miss for Lane. That's the second strikeout of the day so far for Radford.
Now batting number 25,
Liz Tomei to the plate now. 0 for 3 with a pair of strikeouts in game one. One swinging, one looking. That pitch misses. Popped up, out of play. Count even at 1 apiece now. Excuse me, count 1 and 2. That one misses. Now the count is even, 2 apiece. No, the umpire had it wrong. We had it right. 1 and 2, the count. That one's hit foul. Rouse underneath it for the second out. Count irrelevant after that. That brings up Mackenzie Millard. Millard 0 for 3, reached on an error. Swings and misses at the first offering from Radford, 0-1. That one's high. Count even at 1 apiece now. Nice pitch there from Radford. Makes it 1 and 2. Dropped it in. Cut in over the plate. Radford missing high and away. Deuces wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the top of the second. And that one missing high as well. Count runs full. Wind still blowing here, but dying down a little bit. The trees out in the outfield have stopped swaying quite as much as they were, but the flag's still whipping back and forth. Radford, the pitch. Brings it back across the plate and gets the K. Looking for the third and final out. Pacers, 1-0 lead. Bottom of the second. Due up next. Welcome back, everyone.
24, Madeline Rouse.
Madeline Rouse leading the half inning off for USCA. Rouse 1 for 3 with a double back in game 1 of this doubleheader. That one clips her. So she'll trot to first after the hit by pitch, and that puts a runner on
Down batting number 47, Abby
for
Kegley.
Abby Kegley. Could be a candidate for Peach Belt Freshman of the Week this week after that gem of a game she had in the circle to couple with a 2-run bomb in the 4th inning. They gave the Pacers a 4-0 lead. They would take through the end of the game. First pitch in for a strike, 0-1 to Kegley. That one missing high and away. Count evens up at 1 apiece now for Kegley. Kegley, 1 at all that one. Can't quite get to it though, 1-2 now. Coach Poole, very complimentary of her power, saying when she gets a hold of one, it's going to go a long way. She watches that one go by for ball 2. A lot of action in the Mount Olive bullpen. I see 3 pitchers up and throwing. We'll see who gets the call and when. The pitch misses away. A lot of velo on that one. Count runs full now for Kegley, the freshman out of Quinton, Virginia. Kegley watches it go by. She'll draw the free pass with significantly less pain than Madeline Rouse. Brings up Molly Rawlings, the catcher. Rawlings 0 for 2 back in game 1. That one drops in over the plate. Freezing Rawlings 0-1. 2 on. No outs here in the top of the bottom of the 2nd. Shows bunt. It goes foul, 0-2. The pitch. High. Swing and a miss. Big cut from Rawlings, but she will be sat down on strikes and give way to Lydia Johnson.
Down batting number 18, Lydia Johnson.
Johnson 1 for 3 with a pair of strikeouts back in game 1. Taps that one to the circle. Advances the runners and just out at first. But a successful swinging bunt.
Down batting number 10,
Brings up KK Bolding. Bolding. 1 for 2 or 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts and a walk. As that one misses low and away. That one's in the air and hooking foul and off the dugout. One and one now for Bolding, the freshman. The pitch. Beauty of a pitch from Myatt there. Drops it in for a strike. Froze Bolding and just about everybody else in the stadium with that one. Beauty of a curveball. Myatt, the pitch. Fouled off by Bolding. Bolden gets a hold of it to second. The throw in time to retire the side. The Pacers get a couple on but can't score them. 1-0 your score. Top of the third. Due up next. Welcome back, everyone. 1-0 score, USCA on top, and they want it all. After winning game one, looking to complete the two-game sweep of the Mount Olive Trojans as Claire Radford's first offering misses low and away to Leah Russell. Russell with a pair of groundouts in her first game here. That one clips the zone for Radford. Shows bunt, but pulls it back as that one misses away. 2-1 count now for Russell. Big swing and a miss there. Count even apiece at 2. Radford steps in, throw, popped up, and out of play. Off of the railing here at the top of the stands. To first, Kegley couldn't quite corral it. That'll be an error. The first of the day here in Game 2 for USCA. Showing bunt, pulls it back, throw to first, not in time. Russell back quickly. Rawlings, though, good throw. Kegley nearly had her. As the first pitch was high to Kinley Brewer. Brewer lays down the bunt. The throw to second, in time, retires Leah Russell. Great throw there from Madeline Rouse. That turns the lineup card over. Emma King back in after she singled in her first at bat. Was a beauty of a bunt from her. They just died on the foul line. She watches the first pitch go by for ball 1. That went inside. Rawlings thought about going to first, but instead puts it in her pocket. 2-0 now to King. That pitch missing as well. 3-0 now. And that one's in for strike 1. King was ready to trot down to first, but called strike 1. Swinging tipped into the netting. Count runs full now. Runner on first, one out here for the Trojans. Pitch. Tap foul. That one's well struck to left, and it's going to drop in between the shortstop and the left fielder, Perry Rouillard, for the second base hit of the day for Emma King. Just put it where nobody was. Good job by King there. And it's now 2 on, 1 out for Emily Saw, who's 1 for 1 today. First pitch in for a strike for Radford. Radford, the freshman out of Leonardtown, Maryland. Popped up, out of play. Oh, 2 count now for Saw. The pitch misses inside and low. Busy weekend here at USCA. As that one fouled down the left field line, well out of play. Pair of softball games here at the stadium today. Baseball playing as well. Tomorrow we'll have men's and women's basketball, where you can hear volleyball coach Glenn Cox on the broadcast. That'll be a good time for everybody involved. Baseball also playing tomorrow. I'll be over there as the punch-out is secured for Claire Radford to get the second out of the inning. Four Ks thus far for Claire Radford. Sam Taylor stands in. Well hit. That one's going to be trouble. That one's going to drop in off the wall. That's going to score 1. They're going to send another. That'll score 2 without a throw. It's a 2-run double for Sam Taylor. And the Trojans with their first lead of the day. Radford throws that in for strike 1. That one's well struck to second. The throw in time to record the third out, but not before 2 runs cross the plate. Pacers with work to do in the bottom of the third. 2-1 your score. Welcome back, everyone. Perry Rouillard leading the half inning off for USCA. They trail 2-1 here to the Mount Olive Trojans after a pair of runs cross the plate back at the top of the third. If you're just joining us, USCA getting the win in Game 1 4-0, courtesy of a gem in the circle from Abby Kegley. She also had a pair of RBI courtesy of a 2-run bomb that landed amongst the pines over there in the outfield past the batter's eye. First pitch missing, 1-0. That one missing as well. 2-0 now for Rouillard, who singled in her first at bat. Rouillard, I believe that one was caught, but the throw thrown over anyway. Either way, Rouillard is retired. Anna Turner stands in. Turner grounded out her first appearance. Turner fouls that one back 0-1. That one high. Count even at 1 apiece now. To second. Throw in time to retire Turner. That brings up Autumn Fisher. Fisher still looking for her first hit of the day between the two games. That one's in for a strike. And it's a beauty. That one misses away. That one missing as well. 2-1 now for the Pacers' second baseman. Fisher fouls that one out of play. Count even at 2 apiece now. Count runs full now for Fisher. Pacers would love a 2-out base runner. Back up the middle, and it's through for a base hit. Fisher with her fourth hit of the day. Or her fourth hit of the season, I should say. Her first of the day. Kate Newberry now stands in. She can change the game in a hurry. As that pitch clips the zone. That one's going to squirt through for a hit. Back-to-back singles. Gives the Pacers a pair of base runners here with 1 out, with 2 outs. Brings up Madeline Rouse. She was hit in her first at-bat. Taps that one foul. Doubled back in game 1. Pacers would love one of those right now. A lot of room for opportunity here. The pitch. Just made the play there at short. Nearly got it through, but the Pacers can't score. A pair of base runners with 2 outs. 2-1 the score. Top of the 4th, due up next. Welcome back, everyone. Swing and a miss there. Brianna Verme stands in for Cadence Lane. Count even at 1 apiece now. Radford clips the zone, makes it 1-2. That one's well struck and gets through. Another single for the Trojans. That one courtesy of Verme. Liz Tomei now at the plate. Going to see a pinch runner here. I believe it'll just go back to Lane. And that will be the case. Tomei popped out in her first appearance. Tomei pops up. Turner comes in and makes the play. They'll bring up Mackenzie Millard. Millard struck out looking in her first at bat. That one misses low and away. That one missing as well. 2-0 now. That one clips the corner. That pitch high. 3-1 now to Millard. Millard still seeking her first hit of the day between the two games. Swing and a miss there. Fans that to run the count full. And that one misses away. Runners at first and second now with one out. That'll bring up Leah Russell, who reached on an error. That one in the dirt. 1-0 count now. In for strike one. Swing and a miss. 1-2 now the count. Radford ahead. Popped into the netting. At bat continues here for Leah Russell. Swing and a miss. And it's another K for Claire Radford. Make it 5 on the day so far for the freshman. Brings up Kinley Brewer. She grounded into a fielder's choice, her first at bat. She pops that one up into the netting behind the plate. Oh, 0-1 count for Brewer. The pitch from Radford cut on and missed. 0-2 now. And that's strike 3. The Pacers get out of a little bit of a jam. 2-1 still the score. They look to knot it up here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Welcome back, everyone. Abby Kegley leading off the half inning for USCA. The pitcher in Game 1, the first baseman here in Game 2. Score update for you from across the street at Roberto Hernandez Stadium. Emory and Henry with a 3-1 advantage over USCA as Kegley pops that one out to right field for the first out. Baseball Pacers with a pair of runners on. Second and third with no outs in the Bottom of the third inning. We'll bring you an update on that a little bit later on in the game. Molly Rawlings going to be pinch hit for here. It'll be Alexis Stout. Beautiful curveball there. Drops in for a strike. That one misses away. Count even at 1 apiece now for Stout. Stout seeing her first action of the season today. Swing and a miss there, makes it 1-2. Was a regular contributor last season at third base. Stout gets a hold of that one and drops it in for a base hit. Makes the most of her first appearance. Gives the Pacers a 1-out base runner. Lydia Johnson now stands in. Molly Rawlings heads back to first to run after Stout got the single. Bunt laid down by Johnson, rolls foul. Johnson, the bunt in the air, gets through, but no advance by Rawlings. That brings up KK Bolding, still looking for her first hit of the day. Bolding gets a hold of it, and it drops in the middle. And they're going to send Rawlings home, and she'll score without a throw. So a 2-out single for KK Bolding knots things up for the Pacers. Roll it over, and Perry Rouillard will get a chance to swing with a runner on. Big swing there. Steal attempt. In time. The throw from home catches Bolding. And that will retire the side. The Pacers will have 1, 2, 3 up in the bottom of the fifth. But first, the top of the fifth. Up next, 2-2 your score. Welcome back, everyone. That one misses. Count even at 1 apiece now. That one hit right to third, and making the play was Madeline Rouse. King retired for the first time today. Brings up Emily Saw. She's singled and struck out. That one popped up and out of play. 0-2 the count. That pitch catches the bottom corner, and Saw strikes out looking. Brings up Sam Taylor, who had the 2 RBI double back in the third that broke the scoring open. Missing with that first offering. That one misses low. That one's well struck to center, backing up, and it's off the batter's eye. A solo shot retakes the lead. Sam Taylor with a pair of extra base hits. She came into today with a pair of doubles. She adds to that total and gets her first round tripper of the season. First offering misses 1-0. That one low again, 2-0. In the air. Going back to the wall. Can't make it. Back-to-back homers. Makes it a 4-2 game. A bomb off the bat of Britt Stevens. And the extra base hits have been a problem for the Pacers in this matchup. That one popped into the netting. Cadence Lane standing in. Fouls that one back as well. 0-2 now. In the air. Running in from center is Johnson. She gets underneath it and makes the play. But two more score courtesy of the long ball. It's 4-2 Mount Olive. The Trojan offense is awake. The Pacers look to respond in the bottom of the fifth. Welcome back, everyone. USCA trailing Mount Olive 4-2 in Game 2 of this doubleheader.
Now batting for the Pacers, number 4.
Pierre Rouillard leading it off after a pair of solo shots gave the Trojans the lead back in the top of the fifth. No better part of the lineup coming up for USCA. 1-2-3 here due up in the fifth. As that one goes over the head of Rouillard for ball one. Rouillard to second, bobbled, but throw made in time.
Now batting, number 2. Anna Turner.
Emma King getting her work in today. That ball's been going to her a lot, and she has made the most of every opportunity. Anna Turner now stands in, the right fielder. As that one drops in for a beauty of a strike. That one buzzes the tower. Turner gets out of the way. 1-1 the count now. That one drops in. Strike two. Turner fouls that one down the right field line. Turner gets a hold of that one to center, but right to Leah Russell, who makes the play.
Now batting, number 7. Autumn Fisher.
Brings up Autumn Fisher. She's 1 for 2 today. Fisher rips it up the middle. Her second hit of the day.
Now batting, number 15. Tate.
Brings up Kate Newberry. And Newberry can change this game in a hurry. missing outside. Newberry, a double-digit homer season last year. First team all PBC to start the year. Gets a hold of that one, but foul and out of play. Popped up, running for it, and nearly dropping the ball, but makes the play. And the Pacers can't score a two-out single. 4-2 the score. Top of the sixth. Due up next. Welcome back, everyone. New woman in the circle for USCA, Allie Fleming, on to close this one out. Fleming, 2/3 innings pitched on the season, and she was perfect in it. No hits, no walks, no errors. Got the save back in the second game of the season against Anderson. Her first offering misses. Her second offering clips the zone. Swing and a miss there. Makes it 1-2. It's Liz Tomei at the plate. Tomei fouls that one away. 1-2 it remains. Tap foul. And in there, Tomei strikes out looking. Fleming off to a good start.
Now batting number 3, Mackenzie Wood.
That one, nice play at short. The throw in time. What a play by KK Bolding. Goodness gracious.
Now batting number 0, Leah Johnson.
Absolute robbery of Mackenzie Millard by KK Bolding. To second, Fisher. Less flashy, but the same result. Out number 3, and the Pacers with another chance at it in the bottom of the 6th, 4-2 your score. for USCA. She was hit by a pitch and hit into a fielder's choice. In her 2 appearances today, she fouls the first offering off away. Count even at 1 apiece now for the freshman third baseman. Taps that one right back to the circle. And making the play is Emma Myatt. Retires Rouse. Brings up Abby Kegley. She can put a charge in one quick. She watches that one. Takes a hack at that one. Count even at 1 apiece now. Kegley, nice hit, but right to the first baseman. Got some good contact on it, but a nice play defensively to Cadence Lane. Robs Kegley. Brings up Molly Rawlings. Shadows starting to play a part in this one, as Rawlings watches ball 1. That one drops in. Rawlings taps that one foul into the netting. 1-2 the count. Strikes are out. The Pacers retired in order. 4-2 your score. Last chance to make a move coming up next. Welcome back, everyone. Allie Fleming stands in the circle for USCA, looking to keep this Trojan lead where it is, 4-2 the score. That'll be Kinley Brewer She taps it to second. Fisher's throw in time for the first out. Lights on here at the softball stadium. That one in for strike one on Emma King. King with a pair of singles. Fleming's second offering misses. 1-1 the count. Score update for you from across the street at Roberto Hernandez Stadium. The Pacers now leading Emory and Henry 5-3, courtesy of a 4-run bottom of the third. Fleming misses with that. 2-1 now. That one's ripped foul. Count even at 2 apiece now. Back up the middle. Fleming there. The throw over. In time for the second out. Pitchers have done a good job fielding their position today for both teams. Emily saw Fisher, the throw, in plenty of time. The Pacers retire them in order. They're down to their final 3 outs. 4-2 your score. Pacers need 2 when we come back. Welcome back, everyone. 8-9-1 due up for USCA here in the bottom of the 7th. They trail Mount Olive 4-2 after a pair of solo shots in the 5th inning from Sam Taylor and Britt Stevens of the Trojans. Lydia Johnson, KK Bolding, and Perry Rouillard due up. First pitch to Johnson, misses inside. That pitch, they're going to say the bunt attempt went around for a strike, 1-1. Johnson gets a hold of it to right and right to the right fielder.
Now batting number 10, Caleb.
Brings up KK Bolding. First offering to Bolding, misses outside. Bolding fouls that one off. Got underneath it a little bit. Bunt foul, courtesy of Boulding. 1-2 now. Boulding. A collision, but kept the ball in the glove. Good defensive play from the Trojans. Retires Boulding. That brings up Rule Yard. Popped up to third, and the play is made. The Pacers fall in Game 2 to the Trojans 4-2. Mount Olive gets their first win of the season. But the Pacers get the split after winning Game 1. They move to 2-2 on the season, 2-2 here in the friendly confines of the softball stadium at USCA. Mount Olive 1-5 after today's contest. Pacers earning the split, courtesy of a great pitching performance from Abby Kegley in Game 1. The two teams will head off the field after this doubleheader. Pacers will be back in action here on Sunday against Catawba. A 12 p.m., 2 p.m. split for that doubleheader. Until then, I'm Jordan Phillips. We appreciate you for tuning in. Be sure to check out our social media channels for comments from head coach Poole and members of the team. We appreciate you joining us. We'll see you Sunday.